All right. Okay, so we're gonna be heading into TennoCon today. We're gonna be checking that out. I'm starting a little late today because I had a whole bunch of life stuff to do, grocery shopping, yada yada. But I'm here now. We will be watching as much TennoCon as we can up until I have to head off to work. Okay, let's get started. There we go. All right, let me just go ahead. Boop. There we go. Right, big, but kind of fading off to the corner a little bit. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Hold up.
Goss. I think you really worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing.
There we go.
Ooh, all right. All right, so after Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isleweaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're gonna talk about Araxia. And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
it was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Kind of still sad that we didn't get the
we of course have
legs
to
that
include
explode
the
into
Araxia
spider
scholars,
legs.
which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could
thank you.
look, and then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton, this is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually like talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
That's supposed to be a mouth?
We wanted to keep the.
I'm not gonna lie, I
the
never clocked that.
Big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it.
So the
and
murmur
try to
sat
make
down, looked at it, and was
stand
just
out
like,
from the other
I need my
enemies
drones to have big kissy lips.
in the murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
New little Murmur domestic drone.
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe
We
he
need a
falls
new
into this
little weird
category.
little lip guy around our ship.
My
There you go.
goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy
Shame,
Warframe.
my friend,
So standards
my
have
friends
changed
won't be
with
joining
time,
me.
and
That's
we
a
were
shame.
seeing so with the deluxe,
I
let's
wanted
do
to
something
invite
that's
them,
maybe
but-
a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps, but...
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is.
Ooh, there we go. I can mess around with Zephyr. Zephyr's cool.
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this blast from the past with Olina?
It was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conqueror elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe. And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
That's cool. That's actually pretty damn neat.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe. But it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that absolutely.
Man, that must be so hard talking about something like that.
So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece. by Sergey. And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there.
Shoot.
And Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving the back view, and the
That
only
shouldn't
little
be
touches
doing
that
that.
we added was little TENNOCON elements to
Oopsie.
it, some metallic
That's the
trims,
screen
but
cap.
the original soul of the concept is still
That's
there.
not what I intended to
yeah,
do.
Absolutely. And we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look
Why is it?
that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
All right, so we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all, and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic
Oopsie.
that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for
I didn't
Warframe.
realize how long I was doing that. I was trying
And
to
it should
fix
be
things in the
celebrated.
background.
And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TENNOCON stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TENNOCON. Thank you again.
Nice. Okay. Well, what I'll do now is that I'll transfer over to gameplay here in a second. Just gotta move something around. Oop. Nope. Wrong button. Bam. Okay. Okay. So we got a second here. So what I'll do is we will go ahead and transfer over. There we go. There you go. Hey man, I want my Lotus played by that one chick from Resident Evil, Mavovovich or whatever her name is. I want all the voice actors, even the guys who don't physically show up, all replaced with big name Hollywood actors. Such as kill them all, Tenno. Wipe them all out. It's me, the Lotus. It's Lotus time. It's the Lotusing hour. Prepare to be relotused.
The suits will try to convince you that you're replaceable. You're not. They are. Realize that, and you can do business.
Your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Really? You know what? Hold up. I got the picture-in-picture set up over here. So what I'll do... Go here. Press that button. Oh man, I got the maximum Subway Surfer build going on right now. There you go. No, wide frame. There you go. All right. Well, that was a silly idea. I'm just gonna play the game normal.
But you have so many fancy toys in here. And you like that Bluesky like to discuss.
Tell me what it is. When all effort is gone, what's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down. K-drive. Check.
Wait, no, I got an idea. I'll reverse. I'll flip the script. It's mostly just funny ads and stuff for them right now, but I'll stretch this out. And this. What I'll do is I'll turn the game down. Thank you, Kevin. You know what, Kevin? Actually, there is something cool I actually wanted to try out here. Hold up, let me Oof. Let me see. Let me see what other windows are currently doing. Like, how do other people, like, juggle this? Juggle this shit show.
That is the new.
Even though it's been better when they've been baked, microwave chimichanga not bad. I'll send a pic in Discord, thank you.
Not like other girls. I have snake arms, literally. I'm not like...
Alright. Warframe. Warframe 3. The Reframing. Part 9. There we go. Let's chill with this. You know, I'll make my dude bigger since the thing's paused for right now. And Knuckles, yes, of course, and Knuckles. How could I forget? Yeah. Is my thing just not on? Actually, window shut. Huh. There you go. Oh, yeah, this is what I want to do. Here, I want to... Can I... No, can't do that. I want to see if I can... There we go. You have been promoted to moderator, Kevin. You now have power over the chat. If people go full goblin mode, you have the ability to kick them in the dick.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to TENNOCON 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there. Clem.
Beside him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa!
So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, Tenno. Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night? I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone, so you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and TechRot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See Into the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at TennoCon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drum, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably noticed that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments.
When we go to Tau, it's just Skrillex.
Just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the Kim system UI sound effects and various other gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's really helpful. but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players.
Yes, next expansion,
So,
1800s.
Yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of
We're gonna be
Toronto,
fist-fighting cavemen.
across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical, and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you
Yes.
did was actually
Yes.
the helicopter sounds that you hear around Hulvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression
Man,
of
this
a
would be
large
like the
and
worst
active
time in the world to
ultra-military
possibly
presence
say
in Hulvania.
the words.
To achieve that, I designed the sound
We
of
used
distant
AI
helicopters
engineering for
using the
everything.
Korg MS-20M.
It was all ruse.
To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise.
The whole convention center just collapses
Then
into like a
we'll send
pile
the
of
LFO
cardboard. It
to
was
the low-pass
all
filter.
ruse, everything, every last bit of it.
Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Not gonna lie, I'm probably actually gonna keep track of that one.
If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb. And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Freaking ads.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn
what was
with,
it?
just like overnight. So I learned a lot
Mario
of like,
to wake up
principles of
from
sound
his
design
fever dream,
there,
then the
and
credits
I also
roll.
got to meet a lot of great
Servers
artists and
shut
also
off, and the
designers,
man in the
and
wall
it's
is
kind of
confirmed to
formative,
be a badass
job
trip.
for me,
Yeah.
So cool. Thanks, Laura.
Yeah.
Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast,
Fucking awesome.
the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto frame to be introduced to us back in May
Every live service game
2024.
just ends
Time
like that.
flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I
Yeah,
just want to take
the
a
end of
moment
World of
and say
Warcraft
that
is Thrall just turning
Warframe
around and just
last
farting
year's
directly into the
TENNOCON,
mic.
Especially in particular,
And
has
then
changed my life.
it's just
For
all
so
cuts,
long,
hard cuts
for
off
so much
there.
of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended.
Oh, soprano frame? That would be perfect.
And also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
I'd pay
each
for
and
that.
Every one of you who are here
Oh,
today
shit.
attending the TennoCon and also watching on
Sopranos
stream.
fucking cracked me up, man. My family was super into Sopranos. Everyone got over for like a watch party
for
over
lending
my
your voice
grandma's.
to my favorite
And then just like
character
that
in the
last
game, so-
episode, everyone was so concerned. I just hear them screaming for
also
me
lent
for
your
the other
talents
room.
to other games.
Joe!
Was it recording
Joe,
for
fix the
Warframe? Do you have a
TV and
favorite line?
fucking cut out!
Where I'm just like, what?
Well, I believe
Did-
that the human body is also an instrument, and
It's just a
the
black
text,
screen.
the words
Oh,
that we
that's
see on screen and
it's your
dialogues,
character
those
just
are kinda
T-posing
like
in the
notes
void.
to us in a score.
You
But when
can't
we're
do
recording,
anything.
we're all
It's just
alone. We're
them just like
inside our box, very separate
fucking
from the outside world.
90s
So we're recording our own melody,
screensaver. They're just
and it's
bouncing
not
around the
until
corners.
I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay that we saw
That
the
would get
whole
me.
entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line,
Frame it.
I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my
Trying to
brain
get
a
Kevin
hug?"
and Sam on here, but
Right? Like that's it.
but
it-
they said they
it
needed
hits
to
you.
take a nap. And I was like, okay.
Well, to
I
be able to
get
go
it. We're
from
all
heartbreaking
old.
lines
Yeah,
from the quest,
alright.
jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Techrod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing out
That's not a bad idea.
Of course, 1999
That would
brought
actually be
with us
kinda
two
rad.
polar opposites, the Techrot and the Skuldra. Not only unique
I mean,
in
they
their
kind of
looks,
set it
they're
up with
also
the
accompanied by
with that
masterful
little
sound
sticker
design.
pal thing that they
You
had
worked on
that
both
some
these
characters were
factions.
fucking
Tell us
around
a
with
bit about
in
step
universe. Like
one
they
with
had
the
their
sound
own
design
version
for
of
these guys.
Pokemon.
Yeah, so every time we work on
So
a new
just like the
faction,
idea of
first
like
step is
someone in
establishing
like the
their
future
voice.
of
We always
Warframe
find
just
that's the
brought it
most
back.
important
They're just
aspect
kind of like,
because
oh
not only are they the
yeah,
most recognizable, but it
no,
then
but
kind of
like now the
dictates how
designs
their
like
abilities will
have like
sound.
radically
So
altered
with the
and like they're
Techrot,
adding
we
like
obviously
weird ass
had
war
a lot of their
lore. I
voices
mean,
established because of the whispers in the wall quest.
embrace mobile. Oh
One of our sound
god,
designers,
it's a
Giovanni,
gotcha
he
game.
really kind
It's
of
a gotcha
pioneered
game.
that sound. So when it was time
You
to
you
work on
play
1999
it's
properly,
you
he was just about
roll
kind
the
of
dice to
following
get
that
like
blueprint
little
that he had laid down.
little
We
infested
used
sticker
everything
pals.
for the voices, our own voices,
Full
any
Konami,
device
yes.
from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or
It's
a
not
cell
worth
phone
it if we're not
ringtone,
profiting.
Dial-up modem, arcade jingles,
Line needs to
all
go
that
up.
kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao,
Get outta here.
it was obviously our
Get outta
main
here,
boss of
Stream
that
Boo.
faction. It was very hulking. It was very intimidating. And I was like,
Thank
"Hey,
you,
let's check
Kevin.
it out." And I was like,
Yes.
"That's a good spot."
Yes,
And
you
were like,
killed it live on
this is
screen.
Something. And you were like, "How about you try using James's amazing
Yes.
lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in?" And yeah, I was like, "All right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes."
Cool.
So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah, yeah, it was really cool. Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
Well, we've worked with
Does
enemy
that
factions
guy
before,
just give me the
obviously, but this has
wrong
quite the
Danish?
military touch. Is it easy to work on
Disappear
things that
him.
are closer to our timeline?
I
Bagong?
think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, yeah, depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
That's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year.
There you go.
Of course, that's not the only group we met this year.
Stalker
Let's chat
and
about
Baby.
our Infested Kings online.
Oh,
Chris,
man.
You worked on,
Turns out the baby is the main character of Warframe.
Chris, you worked on the actual TechnoSite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced?
That
with
pregnant
bringing it
lady at the
together
beginning
from a
wasn't
sound
pregnant that morning. Stalker just broke in and was just like, I gotta shove it in.
The most challenging part would be
This
the
whole
mix.
baby.
We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the
Unironically,
stadium
I feel like that
hazards,
might
the
actually be
pyro,
like a story
the
thing later.
lasers.
What
We have
new ad
explosions
are they trying to
everywhere.
sell me now?
Then we have the
Why is it doing
TechnoSite
this?
Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there.
Because
And
I think that's what
we
the
landed somewhere where it was sounding
game's
good, and
going
it
to
was a
lead up
really
to
fun
is that
fight.
the
So I
main
think-
character
I think that
becomes
was
the man
most,
in the wall or something.
challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the TechnoSite Coda. He did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
Ooh, that's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there because he's music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it. Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row, just every single line, just meticulously choosing what's the best way to say this or the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit
They're
that
good,
faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really
guess
wanted to
we're
give
gonna
each of the
get
3 unique
sentient
weapons
weapons
their own
next.
personality and kind of vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for
A lot
each
of weird
of these 3
sentient
weapons.
stuff.
Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Moto,
They should have
what a weapon that was, a big hammer.
they should have gotten the
wheel
sound
with
from
the
just
occasional teeth
rubbing raw
and/or
meat on
spikes
the
it,
screen
depending on
somewhere.
damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering
excellent.
engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too, and the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one.
Frame
I
stuff.
hope.
Yes.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
It should be on charge. Not gonna lie, I never clocked.
Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined.
This is super interesting.
And lastly,
like,
layer
I do
C.
like getting into this kind of stuff.
And everything in layer C combined.
So quite literally, they
And
just
here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I
Okay.
hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you
Well,
enjoyed
let's
the
start
rest of
paying
the show.
attention to that, because I didn't know whether or not it was actually making like some sort of noise.
Amazing.
I never really paid too much attention to that.
This stage just
Usually,
made
like
me
all
realize
sorts
that
of
my
other
speakers
crap
at
is
home are
happening
not
around
as
me,
good
so I
as the
don't
ones
really
here. That's
notice
pretty
the
basic.
dubstep noises.
Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-TennoCon update, Kome and the 5 Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart. And kind
one
of
thing I did notice about
what tracks
Kome
were on there and the sound
is that
we wanted it to
she is
feel,
straight up just built
like
exactly like
authentic and kind of an
Brax's
homage to that.
doll form.
And ended up finding one
She's just a
cool
large
track called
doll.
Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track.
Which makes me wonder if just
but
like,
if you listen to that one,
was
there's
this
some
chick
influence
ever
that comes
human,
from that
or
kinda
was
gives,
she
like,
like a
a
Daviri
drive
person
and that kind of like
that
poppy
got
in
like
your
hit
face
with the
feel to
infestation?
it. And then yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And
whoa,
Alpha,
hey,
did I do
whoa,
okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
mateta. Kono toki o mateta. It goes. I think it means something like,
Yeah,
I have
why the hell did you do
been
that?
waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. That is,
Coming
I
in the
think,
Five
that's my
Fates.
favorite song.
I do like
Thank
it.
you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons.
Well, it's definitely
Chris,
something I
you had a
can,
hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a
Son
bit
of a
about
bitch,
that.
ants?
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time. So I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, "I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them." And I was like, "Yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth."
So Eric.
And I was like, "I get that sense too." So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also,
Wait. Oh. Damn it. No. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Accidentally wrong. No. Close group. God damn it. I accidentally clicked off the thing. I have to go over here and do that. Oh, no, it's gonna hit me with fucking ads now. God damn it.
On this concept by
There you go.
envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with two unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
The next step in human evolution. Here, I'm gonna move you on top. There we go.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds.
Here.
For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy build-up
Speaking of Liza P, I do need to play
powerful
that.
impact. There are also
I've
whispered
had my
Japanese
eyes on
voice
it.
lines that
Since
translate
it's,
roughly
it's
to
definitely up my
Puppets
alley. It's
Dance.
basically Puppet
And after
Bloodborne.
combining everything together, here's what it sounds
Puppet
like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Huh?
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voices, none other than Alpha. It's
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. No, oh, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And
yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It usually we're on rotation too, so because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months, but yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real-life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Komei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Komei's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Aoi react
The Lotus,
to Rusalka being
she's
in
a
Duviri?
single mom who works too hard.
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ, and then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like void tongue, void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen. Oh, chills. Yeah, incredible. Fran. Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe.
That was
even when we're doing
that was just good.
In-game music like this, we're I'm
like
starting to
I think I may have unlocked that sound. I think I found
pre-chorus, chorus than I was before.
That soundtrack.
You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm you know, approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cutscene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, you know, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, you know, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TennoCon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing. And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, a classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease? Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look. Chills, 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 chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno and the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
That's cool. Okay, that was pretty neat. Music frame was pretty neat. Yeah. I like that. I like going through it. Like all the work it does to make these kind of things, you know? Ooh. We'll see. Yeah. Party rock frame. That would be definitely a thing. What do those guys do anymore? Are they even a thing anymore? Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that's why they self-destructed after like 2 albums. And the whole band just imploded.
Furniture liquidation where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces High, where home on the range costs less.
With the space. Yeah. No, she's just been playing Snake on her phone this whole time. It's like, Tenno. This is, have you seen this? This is pretty rad, Tenno. It's called Snake. All the kids love it. No, man, no, then they'll never wrap up any of these stories. Never. Ever. What are you talking about? There's still a third robot in Fortuna. Don't worry about that. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, will Frieza be defeated? You'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, episode 30. Frieza defeated. Oh, man. Yes. Dude, we are never going to get that third robot in Fortuna. At this point, I just want the robot to even do something. Like, everyone found where the damn thing is. It's, like, unconscious in, like, a pool of fucking, coolant. It's just been sitting there for, like, what, 5 years now? And just, like, we got an armor before we actually finished off that story. So just, like, I don't know. The setting has slightly changed since, like, that was important. Man, I would legitimately like a, well, you know, I guess the closest thing we got to some closure is the Stalker. Like, I know it ended on a next time on Dragon Ball Z moment, but yeah, there you go. There you go. We'll call it Framal Rivals. And, yeah. There you go. We can give, Grendel that twerking animation that everyone's ever wanted. Build up. Yeah. Wait, hold up. This might be perfect. Oh man, this is actually great. Ah, Kevin, I'm going to link you something real quick. Hold up. This is great. Hold up. I found something lovingly cursed on FC. Hold up. I'll just link it in the Discord. If I ever get high enough in Twitch to get my own emotes added, I'm definitely picking this thing up. Tell me when you've seen it. Hold up. Oh. Because this is definitely something I want now. Yes. Wait, hold on. Can I find that?
Hello, Tenno, here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. this is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system,
Life being,
Kat
can't find anything.
Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello, darlings.
Okay.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording,
That's pretty
acting,
strong.
directing, as it's all
That's
intertwined.
that's pretty strong,
So that's our
Kevin. I saw
plan.
what you posted.
I have a spoiler
that's definitely a thing.
policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about characters, and because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at TENNOCON 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history.
Just
that they
straight
have between
up
them,
Ember cheeks.
So that when the player kind of turns up on the scene,
Oh yeah,
there's a kind
no,
of
the
panic and
Eleanor,
ready to
yeah, no.
explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor
Maybe
on
the
scripts in
secret
UK.
of their
He
art
worked as a
direction.
Red
What was
Dwarf
going through
consultant,
their
amongst other
minds
things.
when they decided to
And
draw
I love Red Dwarf,
that
Smeg.
dumpy?
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
It's peak.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me. That's me. If anybody's met me at this event,
I've ruined your
it's not far
Etsy.
off, is it?
I have ruined
Like
your
Father
Etsy
Tongue
search
and the
history.
Brother, that's basically
Etsy
me.
will now continuously send
So
you
it's at the point where I can
schlock.
sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just like reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. From reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
did we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you're thinking, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think
can hear
that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors first see, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
It really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
Oh!
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little.
So they're
And
just
there was
leaning.
that
Okay,
lust, that she does
so
not shy away from sexuality.
They're
or
just
joy.
saying, yeah, fuck it.
But there's a vulnerability to this of yes, I want this. I want
Welcome
you,
to the internet.
But I have
a
seen
look
this
around.
go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this. So I need to know. It's not
Here's a
just
crayon
consent.
drawing of all the Warframe
Although that
characters
is very
fucking welcome to the
important her
internet.
Throughout, it's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you? Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she
Rule
plant in
34
someone's head?
frame.
Because you're not going to just necessarily.
I
say,
mean,
"Shoot
have you
yourself."
seen
That
Citrian?
is too big and obvious.
The
to be
Gemusi?
resisted. But if you can kind of
Like the
gently
most
suggest
overtly horny,
there's
like
something
red text
distracting
I've
going
ever.
on. Okay.
They straight up said it. They straight up said it in the red text in the
Hold on till
game.
the end, please. I
They
have
let
trouble
the
enough
they
doing my
let the
job as
word
it is.
Jamusi
Okay.
slip, and everyone was just like, "I'm
balls
sorry,
are
what was that? What? Can we go
You have
back
to
to
keep a
that?"
gun
And
on the bit.
it
God,
got
it's
buried so fast
spiders are
that
crawling
no
all
one could
over.
confirm that Jamusi existed for like a split
the
second. But like only like
infestation.
one guy got like a grainy Sasquatch level of
No good.
recording of it.
You're going to have to scratch.
great. Frame hub. Frame hub. Yep. Yep.
Mark that as a
Incredible.
take.
Thank you.
That should have been
Incredible.
Araxius 4, honestly.
So not
Itchy balls.
not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Frame hub.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene. What was
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch, and then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see, and if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. I was like, Yeah, I think I can do it. I think it'll be fine.
Yes. Yes, Kevin, you're a waifu. Growling like an ape. How's that get you?
Thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to
she did.
hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording.
Thank you for caring about me, but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible.
Yeah.
Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character, and so how she was sort of like built. And it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, whoop, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character, is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think
because
there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other people got the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
later.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. We can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the stats.
How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers, and it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of, and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. You were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
so it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Elena is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Oh, there you go.
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
So, Kevin, you
That
can
is
now
right.
hang out
There
even
are
more
going
with
to be
Eleanor.
3 new proto frames. And they are going to be dateable. And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Oh. Oh, okay. So we got.
Wow. Incredible. We are, we're going to move on to quests, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the game system before we move on to quests.
So I was hired on to do this
Okay.
primarily. I joke that I was gay.
Taking her to the Waffle House.
Rebecca
Hell yeah.
Via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Yeah, we're turbo nerds. Warframe. Hell yeah.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
She said the thing. She said the thing, yeah.
Thank you all.
Woo! She
You rock.
said the thing.
You're the best. All right, let's...
Ninjas play free at warframe.com.
I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
Oh shit, Kevin, we were just talking about that.
Where there are still questions where you don't get
They ain't never going to answer any of these fucking things. The Warframe Cinematic Universe,
we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all.
Oh man, I can't wait for the scene where
absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of
Lotus
charge
is
up
standing in front of
pools
Thanos and
unanswered
saying,
questions,
"Children,
possible
assemble."
Interactions, and let that charge build. And
A
let
billion
players'
Tenno just pour out of the
imagination kind
fucking gates.
Anticipate where it might be going, because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. You know? It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isleweaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca
bringing,
creative director?
Yeah, I think so.
We're bringing
but,
Viso back,
in terms
baby.
Of responding to
He's
community
become a sentient amalgam.
sort of ideas and reactions. I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way, and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written. But a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the Am I a Minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a
Drip
live
Squad
service
for life,
game
baby.
that
Let's
updates
go.
as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community.
Man, I
we get to see
love
what
how
people are
like
excited
success.
about, and then we get to improvise.
1999 has
go
been
and
so
do a new thing
successful
and build on
that
it.
it's a case
We're
of
doing
just
what
like
we're excited
everyone
about,
just
but
shoving everything
we're
else
also,
aside. Just like, you won't
catching
go
all the
back to
energy
see
from you
this, and
guys,
everyone's just like
and,
deadpan looking
that's
over,
really
just like,
feeding back
okay, I'm
into
gonna go
what we're
back to the
doing.
funny 1999
I've worked on
land and
box
play
games
with my
before that
Tamagotchi
took 3 years to
and my
to
weird
come
slime
out,
dog millionaire.
and you don't have any. You don't know. Is anybody going to like this? Is
New
they gonna like this part or
open
that
world
part? And it's so
app
awesome to
game
be able to
where
kind of,
you capture a
ship
little
something every couple of
infested
months
mons
and get that feedback
and
then
battle them against
iterate
each other.
and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And
They
you
just
might
introduced
hear some of the
cockfighting.
cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's prize to the Arcwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War, through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here somewhere.
But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the indifference? It was
Pazul.
brilliant
Everyone
in
loves
Ileweaver
Pazul.
to be able to show something which is
Jesus Christ.
which is
The second railjack has hit the
living human agent, because it
has
can
hit the
imitate,
Cephas
it
Tower.
can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does. God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think
Oh my
is
God,
like
another-
a table setting for where we're going?
Warframe at the
I don't know
disco.
that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out,
I
play
would
these particular
legitimately
quests and come back,
love
'cause
if
people wouldn't
there
necessarily
was
have time
a
to do that.
disco skin
no,
for Flair.
Again, I can't really
I'd fucking
give
buy that in a
anything
heartbeat.
away about that.
I'd be a
but
slut
I
for
would
that.
say maybe brush
just
up
like,
on old lore.
motherfucker, do the hustle.
Hunhau's line, "We
Do,
severed
do, do,
worlds,"
do, do,
and
do,
the
do,
implication thereof.
There is a
go.
man. There's a man in
Do I
this
keep
guy.
my job? Help.
There's a star
You-
man waiting in the sky.
Anything else? I know we're
He
in
just
like
goes full David
dangerous
Bowie.
territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TENNOCON program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve, was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough, and that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay,
As you do.
cool, roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're gonna have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure the player
It would
understands
tie back to
entirely what's
genocide,
going
I'm
on.
sure.
And Steve's
Yeah.
kind of one-line response.
Yeah,
was
that's
more
kinda-
Kirk, less Spock.
It's kind of the
focus
background
on
radiation of
the
shit
human
in
connection,
Warframe, where
on
it's just
the
kind of like,
emotional
oh
impact,
man,
and make me care. And
the
do not stress so
Orkin were
much
just fucking
about
wiped
getting
out.
everything to join up.
So, anyways,
precisely.
back to funny
I'm
Ordis
very
talk.
British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh my God.
But
This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said, when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration, It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
I don't, yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
I remember when I discovered those things.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a shame that that's not actually like
But it was so, that's
integrated
one of the
into
things
the story,
that
because it
again
is a
speaks to live
fucking
service, is you
brutal
can do that in live
read.
service when you can't in like a boxed game.
Yeah. Totally.
So we,
no, just saying that, you know, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
The English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I mean, I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, you know. So there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Yep. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO? Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story, where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver, everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story, for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately. because that was just so, like, they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that.
Yeah.
Because I watched his recording sessions, I would listen to him talk, I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know?
Yeah.
And he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah.
He is, and I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint. And
Arthur.
decide where we can just sort of go.
Arthur, just one more job, Arthur.
There's also
Thanks, Arthur.
only so much time.
What about Arthur?
How fast
Yeah,
we're
I don't know
releasing
about
things,
you,
know,
Arthur.
a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking.
Oh my God.
I can hear one word
Oh, God,
reverberating
Krungo.
through all your minds
Skibbity Riz.
about where you're going.
Oh, man, it's just Meow Mix on loop.
So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
There they are! Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive
When
not
does the
one,
big
but
show
4
go
DVDs
on?
of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
I think around like 6-ish. So it's gonna be a little while. I'm just gonna keep streaming till I physically can't anymore. I might do the funny picture-in-picture thing here in a bit, where I minimize the screen to like the corner over here. Depending on what goes on.
Isn't it time for a new story? You'll never control me. I'm not meant for this world. You'll never control me.
Okie dokie. Here, let me There we go. Let me see if there you go. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Yeah. Here, let me bump your little guy up in terms of size. There we go. So how you doing today, man?
Not too bad, not too bad. I'm actually on call today, but nothing's come through, so I've just kind of been chilling at home. And then, me and Ella until about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, we were watching the first Harry Potter, and then, we, finished that, and then, you know, in between that, I was, you know, checking the stream, seeing what neat things are coming, but, yeah, now I'm, that's why I was asking when the big show was, because I'm like, well, crap, if it's not for a while, I'm gonna hop on and play some games or something.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza.
Just kind of been chilling today.
Yep. That's pretty much what I've been doing. I got a bunch of my tasks done early.
What's yours? Let's connect.
Put off cutting the lawn.
Over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Yeah.
Right now, any which way. Doesn't fucking matter. But other than that, yeah, I'm just chilling. Probably gonna make myself something to eat. And since there's not much happening on the screen, I'm probably gonna like put like the Warframe gameplay in like the bottom corner and just Subway Surfer this bitch.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. Full ADHD.
Take Eleanor to Full House.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I have officially made you moderator. You have
I know. I immediately was like, oh, I have this power
to just kill that guy.
Like the second I saw the garbage, you know, like, hey, let me help you, Giuseppe Krakowski. And I was like, ah!
Not today, motherfucker.
This is the closest thing that we'll get to, you know, internet racism.
I think
hate crimes of the internet.
A little bit. Oh shit! Now Robert's here. Wait, hold up. I gotta fix your little dude.
You gotta get the other little dude on here now.
Okay, wait, hold up. I'll do this.
Who's the other dude?
You.
Joe's streaming, so he's got to put your little character up.
Yep. Hold on. There you go.
You guys will see me, but I won't see myself because I'm on the PS5.
Hey, you're good.
Yeah.
Yep. Just got
couldn't fall asleep, so
feel that.
Too hot.
It is pretty gross
It is
today.
fucking disgusting outside. I was
so my mom gets home and she bought me my carton cigarettes today, so
oh hell yeah.
For another week or so.
It needs to be good for a week when you can be good for now. Smoke everything.
Because then I would have nothing tomorrow.
What if you like put the entire carton in your mouth and then you
just
light
take the
one end
ashes
of
and
it?
you just start rubbing them on your gums.
Oh god!
I didn't think that would work.
No, it would not. It would actually be just horrible.
No, it'll create a deeper, darkened habit.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think they would.
My habit a lot worse than it already is.
I think that would just drag you into the
smack.
fucking abyss.
I need some fucking smack, man.
Give me a heart attack there, sir.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident. I would just I may have suggested poisoning yourself all of a sudden.
Basically.
I've got my speakers on the TV going, and I've got you guys in the headset. Is my game coming through my headset?
I don't hear it.
Ever so slightly, but so low that up until you pointed it out, I didn't tell it was happening.
Okay. Well, if it's not a nuisance, then
No.
But if it becomes it, then let me know so that way I can adjust the volume.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm watching Potato Frame or whatever the fuck's happening on screen right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I saw that earlier before the music thing they did. Which that shit was kind of nice.
Yeah, they're like showing all sorts of shorts and stuff like that, which is pretty neat. I like that.
I became pretty useless once they brought on Eleanor.
I mean, you wheeling around that wheelbarrow, I mean, just to get around the room. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Wait, do you have a gun? Holy shit, you have a gun. I'm just like casually walking around.
Oh! Okay, yeah, you're playing that way. Okay. I was like, oh, God,
oh, man. I'm playing PTSD Simulator.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Joe, on my game, I did not have.
What was that?
On Final Fantasy 14, I am one level 100.
Oh, shit, there you go.
I got my bard back, so I was able to not have to do all that stuff over again. Back on my summoner.
Now you're able to flex on them hoes by singing.
Exactly.
There you go.
You're like,
I mean, one of my moves is called the Radiant Finale.
They're like, we have raw damage numbers. And they're like, yeah, but do you have Dragon Force? And like, your DPS means nothing against Mr. Crowley.
And you flex on this dragon.
Oh, man.
Hey, no dungeon. Thanks. For a trial.
I didn't know which way that joke was going, but I'm glad we moved past it. Oh, man.
We could have gone to the Shadow Realm on that one.
Yes, you could have.
Yeah.
You got a gun? Yeah, you do.
I got my knee brace, so...
Oh, good.
Oh, nice.
Now, every time you move, we won't hear like your knees just like explode out of their sockets now.
Right. As far as I'm concerned, that's a good thing.
Yep.
Yeah, Robert doesn't have those Megan Thee Stallion knees anymore.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, you know what? Do I have... Hold up. Filters.
Well, it's time to turn into a basement dweller. It's time to close all the blinds because I can't see the goddamn TV in my super dark game.
Yep.
Where's my Canadian Dom mommy, Rebecca Ford?
Oh, man. I missed the beginning of this because I got up a little bit later.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Where are the bullets coming from?
And then I had to go do some tasks because we needed a whole bunch of water and we were out. So I got like 4 big ass cases of it.
Big cases of what?
Water.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't trust the pipes in my house.
I wouldn't trust the pipes anywhere, Joe.
You know, that's actually a pretty good life statement. Yeah. Fair
I don't
enough.
know. God. The AI just dropped 3 suspects that I had absolutely no idea existed in the universe.
than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all
A lot
of
of,
the at your fingertips.
lot of moaning going on.
Very own stuff space page.
Oh.
Place to put your stuff. Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry.
Like that pufferfish that gets the
gets fucking stabbed like 3 seconds later, and then most people didn't see the rest of that clip, so just fucking just like, oh, it's a funny pufferfish, and then just like, oh, ah, as the fucking knife goes into its jugular. It's like, oh.
I like that old video of the guy like with the terrible haircut. He just goes, "Wow."
That like created like a weird trend on the internet where like people were like making things of the animals are just there just long enough for you to see them, and just like, oh, it's a little baby pig, and then like the fucking it shows like the pig got like filleted.
Oh yeah. You know, there was this weird trend there for a while. It didn't last very long, but like people would do these really short form, like almost TikToks about, you know, where and it'd be a cooking video.
Yeah.
With like some weird like maybe Korean music or something.
Yeah.
And then like there were a couple of them that actually were really funny. Like there was one where the guy's like cooking chicken, and then in the middle of it, the second plane hits the tower. Like, or there's the one where they're cooking burgers, and then the Queen Elizabeth gets Thanos.
Yeah.
So, and then there's all the really weird dudes kissing. And I'm not lying. That was actually such a thing that when other ones came up, and it was like memes of like a plane hitting a tower or Queen Elizabeth getting Thanos, people would go to the comments and be like, well, hold on a second, where are the two dudes at?
That's okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Strange time to exist, really.
We truly do live in a
time.
In a time, yeah.
I saw a very relatable, timely, and topical meme that made me burst out loud laughing. And I'm trying to think of exactly how it was worded, so I might butcher it a little bit. Born too late to go to war with Iran. Born too soon to go to war with Iran. Born just in time to go to war with Iran.
Fucking Christ. Yeah, that one's yeah.
It's topical.
It's topical. Yeah.
It got me a good little chuckle.
That's that is a very real one of yeah. That's a fun one looking on the horizon where it's just like, aha, cool, what's in my future, Magic 8 Ball? War to Iraq? What? Yeah.
Well, this is really, we're learning about playing a game called Whack Fuck.
Let's play some Whack Fuck.
What? What's Whack Fuck?
Holy shit, is this the car dealer that dude bought? Oh, it's all tying together, dude. So, the underlying story, like every mission in this game is like, hey, you know, there's bad things happening, but you need to go stop it. But if you stop and read the secondhand storytelling that the game does through prop placement,
there's some stuff happening in the background.
Dude, it is the darkest goddamn thing ever. Like it's all connected to a human trafficking like sting. Which like includes drugs and child porn and assault and all that shit. And it's all told like in one of the previous missions there was a guy who was a like big porn producer. like, and he did like mainstream stuff, but then he also did the shady stuff, you know.
Yep.
But this is one small detail, but he bought his daughter for her 18th birthday a brand new, like, Mercedes wagon.
Okay.
And now I am raiding a car dealership that exclusively sells Mercedes wagons.
Ooh, okay. So the
So
idea
like
that this
it
is all
subtly drops in like there's more going on here than just bad people doing bad things. It's awful people doing horrid things.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like all this shit might be interconnected to each other in like a weird fucking layering scheme here.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's
I'm
interesting.
playing Warframe right now, and I went to my circuit, and the 3 I get to choose from this week is Hydroid, Mirage, and Limbo.
Okay.
The
Nice.
good thing is I already have Mirage's blueprint. I just don't have her chassis systems and neuroptics.
Here, I'll help you. Give me one moment. I'm just trying to,
Oh, I thought you were at work. I forget you probably went to work early today.
No, I go to work till about like 6, so I'm actually home for a while.
Oh damn, so you're gonna like miss the big show.
I'm going to miss the big show. So this is when that's the depressing part about all this, but
Yeah, shit. Call in sick, man. Tell him you've got the super AIDS.
I
Yeah, 'cause
mean,
this is fuck, can't remember the name of the movie. Team America.
dude, if I could, I would, but I know like I would just get fucking in trouble. I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to deal with that. I tried to see about getting someone, but anyone who would have accepted the shift is straight up just like at work right now. They're on shift, so it's like
Yeah.
They're also giving something called Ankrios Blueprint, a pair of mighty gauntlets.
Oh, nice.
What were they giving away today? Like an armor set?
Yeah. If if you're watching and you've linked up your Warframe and Twitch account.
Yeah. Which, Joe, I didn't realize that you were like connected with all that. Because supposedly, because I watched you, I got my.
Yep.
Got
Yep.
my thing,
I'm all connected to that stuff. So just like, yeah, if you watch my thing, you.
You don't even watch it, just play it for 30 minutes and play your game. And turn it down.
Well, yeah, you just gotta like have it. That's sometimes what I do is that I just throw it on in the background.
When it's something I want, that's what I do.
Yep.
In fact, I have it turned down, so I'm about to do it again. But with watching Joe stuff.
Yep.
In fact, it's already popped open. Well, I woke to see my Digimon.
What was that about? What?
I woke to see my Digimon while I'm watching you on the Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Although we all know it won't exactly work because for some reason with Joe's Twitch it doesn't work, but when I'm watching Kevin on Twitch, it works perfectly. And I don't get why that's doing that.
Wait, the stream or just that?
If I won't even watch him, I have to keep pausing and unpausing. But when I'm with you and watching your Twitch, I don't have to do none of that.
Weird.
It's like my internet really hates Joe.
Have you ever thought about not being a total piece of shit? No, I'm kidding.
No, I already know I'm a piece of shit. Thank you.
Well, that is weird because honestly, that doesn't even sound like an internet thing. Because if it works for me, now I'm like, wait, hold on. I bet you I know what it is.
What?
Okay, so I'm playing on PlayStation, so when I'm streaming, I'm capped.
Yeah.
I can only broadcast in like in full HD at 30 FPS.
Mm-hmm.
Where Joe is broadcasting from his computer and a separate like a piece of hardware. So his is probably streaming at 4K 60.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you might need to adjust your settings.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. You might need to turn down your resolution on me. My resolution might. Sorry, go ahead.
Someone in the dragon, in the talking thing. I forgot to call these
Chat
tab where you talk to people. Something said something about the Chroma blueprint is awarded after completing the new strange quest. Acquired from Cephalon's Mars Moon Relay.
Oh, someone asked a question where you get like chroma stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was. Someone was just asking a question, just like, where do I get chromas? Dot.
Have I done the new strange quest already?
I'm just about to finish up with something real quick, and.
Or is that a side mission? Ah, the new strange, okay. So I just have to do new strange, and then I get Chroma's blueprint.
Yep.
Well, at least
and chroma requires like parts from like several other Warframes.
Right.
And then you get to do Chroma's little flesh suit thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm just glad it will never go away, so I can do it whenever I want.
I know Chroma is my brother. My brother is like one of his favorite Warframes. It's a good frame though.
It is. It's a strong, like its abilities are pretty unmatched.
Yep.
I mean, the fact that you can summon its, I guess, cloak.
Yeah.
And it basically becomes this infinite, like, tanking thing that absolutely shreds.
Right. I got a new bow. Oh, the Nadaruk.
Nice.
And then I also got a new sword. That is called the Rumblejack.
Ah, the Rumblejack. Rumblejack's good. It's got like really high crits for backstab. So if you got like a frame that could turn invisible, you can just start just doing backstab sprees.
Backstabs back, alright.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to take I have 2 Fragors. Am I allowed to take those to helmets as well, or is that just for Warframes?
Just for Warframes.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just... I wish I could throw weapons in there. There's tons of weapons that I'm not using that I feel like just selling them off would be a waste.
Yeah.
If I could just throw them into our helmet for, I don't know.
Right.
Points, boons, recycling resources at the very least.
I need another comma so I can make a video comma.
You know, I remember the first time I ever got the dual commas. This was when I was first into Warframe, and like I was under the impression that like every weapon had a unique animation and things like that. So, and now granted, now it is more like that.
Yeah.
But at the beginning, the dual commas were basically just a skinned version of the dual swords, which I don't remember what they're called, dual skana or something. Oh.
Yeah, I think I have a dual skana. I have to go back to my personal. Nope, not that. Do I have? Okay, so I have. Okay, I have dual ether and I have dual skana as well. Now I'm trying to get dual comma.
The dual ether. That was the first dual weapon that I had.
Then I also have the badass broken war. And that's been what's the word? I can't think of the word where you I prestige that one time so far.
Yeah.
Let's call it that. You know, it has a certain term to it, but I don't use those terms.
The forma.
My own up. Yes.
For what?
Broken War, I prestige it once so far.
Oh yeah. Broken War's pretty good.
For a while, Broken War was like the best slash weapon in the game.
Yeah, it's like one of the best weapons. Don't fall for the trap of upgrading it to the war.
Yeah, war sucks.
War's not
That's
great.
what Joe was telling me a few times.
Like, it's because the only way to get Broken War back at that point is
going through Cephalon Samaris.
Yeah.
And you get an unupgraded version of that weapon. So just like what you want, if you want to get the war, and you happen to have its blueprint, just go through Cephalon Samaris and get a brand new Broken War. And then you can just use that thing as like fodder in order to make the war.
Mm-hmm.
But again, the war's kind of beans. There is some fun builds that you can do with that, but it requires a lot of extra legwork. And extra mods.
Now my grimoire, I have also, I do believe, prestige once or twice, maybe 3 times. I forget how many times I've done that. What did I do here? That there. Bye.
Stay on me.
Yes.
One behind me.
Now, that means auto install. There.
Hey, hold up.
Through the area.
Hold up, be right back.
Something secure.
Ooh. Good stuff. Oh. Nice. 50% whiskey. 50% toxin. 50% status chance. 90% heat. 50% toxin.
Oh.
One strikes. Press. Action round. Recharge. Press to launch.
Welcome to Tenno live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its kind.
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both. Hang on me. Our search.
This is the
Tides of Eidolon. You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Person secure the area.
What are you all doing?
Whacking her.
Playing Warframe?
So I think we should invite last year's.
Oh shit! I almost fell off my bed.
So guess what, babe?
What?
My mom bought me my carton today.
Thank the Lord heavens above.
Oh, there's a terminal.
Guess who else is coming tonight?
We are going to show you
Who?
Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Chaos update.
Dominic. He'll be there too. And I'm like, oh
That's
god.
It's what makes you special.
And then
Oh, that means he gets to witness the weird
Yeah.
rapey guy.
That's what I'm thinking. Like fuck. I'm thinking to myself, great. My fucking dream is coming true.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Joe.
Oh?
Hey, we're streaming we're streaming TENNOCON 2025.
Streaming 2 War 2 Frame.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
So
Warframe at the disco.
So I got all your funny little pictures on the side here.
Excuse me, I just woke up.
We launched Core Prime. She's out. She's here. Core Prime Access.
Whoa! So earlier, here in St. Peter's, it was all cloudy and stuff.
For the first time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a
There is not a cloud in the sky right now.
Yeah, and it's hot as fuck.
Yep. Nope. It is
Yeah, it is.
humid and disgusting outside.
Yep. Especially whenever your body's so used to cool air, you go outside, oh my god. Makes it
Yeah,
worse.
it's funny that, like, anytime, they talk about the heat, they're like, yeah, our bodies just aren't, acclimated to it yet. It's like, it's just been hot for, like, a month. What do you mean, not yet?
Don't stop feeding me this bullshit. Right now, Joe, I'm doing Nitrocell. About to finish the Whisper in the Walls.
Nice.
The walls, man.
Here, hold up. I'm actually just trying to fix up some stuff real quick.
You might have a missed phone call from me, babe. You actually will. And
Yes. Once. Hey, Gavin, guess what my first prime was in Warframe?
Wasn't it, Octavia or Titania?
Oh, the big event's happening,
I
guys.
wish it was Octavia.
Oh, shit. Already?
Oh,
I think
Gauss.
so.
Oh, yeah. The fastest fuck boy.
Yeah, that's fuck boy. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, no, with the stairs.
Why is my stream freezing? Is it doing that?
are you still playing your game, Kevin?
Yeah. My PTSD simulator.
Yes.
Yeah.
PCP simulator.
Ooh. Neat.
of memory.
My delicious PCP simulator.
Well, I was having a good dream until it turned into one of those where you're like falling off the side of a building and then it like jerks you awake.
Between digital extremes and this
Oh yeah, I love getting jerked awake.
that we have here tonight.
I know, right? That's feeling.
Yeah.
I hate those damn dreams. They say, and I don't know if this is true or not, but they say your heart stops when you're jerked awake like that
10 years.
for a minute.
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am
Holy crap!
What?
And we are
It's so hot outside.
Yeah.
Did you think we were lying?
Yeah, that was gonna say.
Yeah, but it's 10 times worse because I take that SSRI and I'm like, Jesus.
I mean, I don't know, like 90-something degrees with 90% humidity is pretty garbage no matter who you are.
Well, yeah. I don't understand. I understand like temperature, but I don't understand humidity.
Humidity
I mean,
is basically water vapor in the air, creating.
You know how when you go outside and it feels like you're breathing through a straw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's humidity. Because you're really not breathing in air, you're breathing in moisture.
Yep.
And that's not what we're supposed to do with our lungs.
Yep, that's how you create popcorn, though.
Yeah. That and hitting the old douche flute, the old vape stick.
Wherever they may be. And oh, there they are over there. And all the people.
I was going to do something, but now I don't remember.
It was a fantastic night and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little
I got nothing.
because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy. But we're going to try.
You know, usually I eat something and then I take a nap and then I'm up for the rest of the day.
Call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't.
Babe, did you even take a nap?
That's okay.
I tried.
Okay.
But then I got a knee brace. I had that on right
Oh, you
now.
got that too?
Yes.
It's the volume knob.
Oh, okay.
So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times.
Thanks for not being an asshole and calling me and be like, babe.
All right, let's try.
What did I call you for?
10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect.
Damn it, I really quit the
game,
damn
but
green
we weren't
bean.
sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, Cetus and the Ostrons, and we saw
Rat-a-tat-a.
great place. And as
I'm so terrified of that right now.
we wondered, what would they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to. Oh, we couldn't do TennoCon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have?
In fact, you won't even play Warframe because of that.
But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online.
You gotta get past it, girl.
Actually show up to watch.
I know.
Just remember, you're a super murder ninja.
Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought...
I also hate how dark it is, too. That doesn't help with my singing either.
Have come.
It makes it difficult.
What happened with my stream?
It's all frozen and shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, it literally just
to press play.
Yeah, no, it's been doing that randomly. It's not on my end because my characters will still move and stuff, so.
Yeah, the stream isn't free. Like, your stream isn't freezing, but the TennoCon stream.
Yeah, it's their thing.
Well, I have no better group.
I mean, one year their stream just completely crashed in the middle of their thing.
I'm going to start with the
That's
So
director of Warframe's
Lee.
design,
I remember that was a couple of years ago.
Alonso.
So they're just like, ah, fuck. Yeah, everyone just gets a thing. Everyone gets a free hand towel or whatever.
Oh,
Everyone
hell
just,
yeah.
here you go. Just take your things.
And the towel was just Eleanor's tongue.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Next, we have your host.
Chat server has been
Miss
taken
Megan
offline for
Everett.
maintenance.
Well then.
They probably just didn't want people spamming in the chat server, Clem.
Yeah, more than likely that's exactly what happened. Glam, 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 glam.
I have a question for everybody
There's
tonight.
Megan. Yeah.
Do you think, because I'm going swimming at 7:45 tonight,
Hmm?
do you think I should put on sunscreen?
No.
Well, the sun doesn't go down until like 9:30. So.
Oh, yeah. So, yes, until this, for the time being, yes.
You probably should.
I didn't think about that.
And it's going to be extremely hot.
Did you
so I
did you
will-
ever invest in better sunscreen?
Yes.
Good.
Did you
Because I
ever
was gonna
invest
say-
in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
god, I'm shutting the damn door on you guys.
I'd like to talk to you about our new religion, Scientology.
They got my mom one time, and my
Ah.
mom lied to him, and she goes, I got a pie in the oven.
If Jehovah Witnesses ever show up to your door, answer it naked.
Yep.
They love it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they
It's a
love
power
it.
move.
Jesus.
Exactly. That's what they'll be saying.
Like,
Jesus,
oh.
you need Jesus Christ.
They're gonna go, oh.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before.
Then another time, she answered the door, and she goes, I already have Jesus, and she slammed the door shut. I'm like, well then.
That's a good start. All right.
Joe, I just got some necrocoils.
Thank you, Tenno.
Ooh, there you go.
TennoCon, we keep saying
I have
Necrophilia, your height.
Four of them, so I have 27 now.
years old.
Nice.
TennoCon
I got an Iotun Science Star, like 3 stars, and an Iotun Voltage Power.
That's a fence post.
They also get
Okay, it is hella hot. I want to go back
I
inside.
have something called Shrill Volta.
2016. How
I
does
don't
that
know what
work?
it is though.
You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time. Can we?
Say it with me.
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah. This is actually ruining the show. So
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
Have you guys seen the lovingly cursed little emote that I wound up finding?
No.
These people are nicer than
I've
you.
linked it in the chat. So if later, if you get the chance,
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those
hit that bad boy up.
on Steam.
I'm definitely gonna be grabbing this when I get the ability to actually put my own emotes in chat.
I didn't do it.
Tenno in Brazil, we're in Portugal, we're Brazil. There it is. Tenno all over the world watching TennoCon, waiting.
You know, I know as a cop we're supposed to try to protect life, but damn it, sometimes I kind of enjoy it when they shoot at me first.
Right.
That just reminds
Especially
me of that
knowing
skit.
now that like the piece of shit criminals that these guys are, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't even need to be nice about it. Where it's just like, oh well, it could be a secondary thing of just like, nah, no, they're all pretty much ghouls, inhuman.
Why you shoot me? This did piece of shit thing. That's why I
Well,
shot you.
I turned the corner and this lady was facing away from me, so I started like shouting at her, put the gun down. And she started to put the gun down, and then she immediately turned around and like pointed at me, and she got a shot off, but it didn't hit me. And I was literally trained on her, and I hit her once in the stomach, and she dropped like a sack of shit.
That's great. Fucking lit her up like a goddamn Christmas
Yeah,
tree.
I played a little bit today, Joe, on SharePlay, and I had one dude, there's 2 dudes. I had one dude, he put his gun down, and he was on his knees and everything, and had his hands in the air. The other dude decided to shoot me, so I shot at him, and then the other dude comes up behind me and had put the gun down and shot me and killed me.
Yeah, he died like 30 seconds into his first mission.
Oh my!
Yeah.
I heard hundreds of people were
No,
like
this game's hardcore.
Thank you so
Game's
much.
not nice.
I
Albrecht's
wouldn't make
friend.
it, Kevin.
Thank you so much for
Don't move. Who's moving? Holy shit! Where somebody can see me.
Yo, what is
So then,
Albrecht's blueprint?
Albrecht's blueprint?
Guys got it from doing our mission for Lloyd.
Yeah. We're gonna say it's live.
Warframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened.
Albrecht's
Something happened
blueprint.
If you could hold up your blue orb if you know
Okay,
the
so I'm
servers
gonna go
are
back to
okay,
my
so keep it down.
orbiter, so exit.
Oh my god. All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people knows
Okay.
they're okay.
I'm
Oh
gonna
no,
look
someone
this up
said
on my
down.
foundry.
Are you serious?
This fucking bitch. I shot her twice in the stomach and she didn't die. So, but she dropped her gun. So I was like, oh, okay. She's gonna surrender. No, she runs up and stabs me.
Lol.
Like she started like slowly approaching me. I'm like, okay, she's gonna surrender.
We're chat. Just yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are
She cut me.
in the room. Okay?
Bitch.
Okay, it was something I needed for the mission.
Thanks for the update.
For Lloyd to look at.
Moving right along, for watching the current Tenno live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I can't do it.
Oh yeah, if you watch Tenno live right now, you can unlock Valkyr Prime if you have a Warframe linked up to your Twitch.
Do I need to watch?
I don't know if I do or
the action? I can just watch you still, right?
Yeah, you could just watch me. I think.
We hope.
Let me exit out of the stream and come back in and see if it gives me that same
probably
message.
need to check your drops page.
Earn rewards from watching your from JoJo. Okay.
How do I find out if I have?
Go to go to the Twitch drops, and it will ask you to link up your thing.
Well, I don't know if I do or not. That's the thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Go to
Okay.
your Twitch drops.
Yep, I am currently receiving the Twitch drops.
Okay, cool.
It's not
Would
good.
you like to find out?
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
It's supposed to go up.
Okay.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption, you can play Soulframe today. Yes.
What the hell?
Thank you.
What?
I'm having a shootout in the bathroom. Okay.
Yeah. They're all about the bears.
As you do.
Ever signed up since the dawn of
As you will.
Yep.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
I won though.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways?
Okay.
Yes.
There is a slight delay on
My
their end.
giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me.
Yeah, there's a slight bit of lag. That's not on me because that's like the audio is distinct.
Size this year.
Is Rebecca
That
gonna
means
jump
that's
out
on
of that
them.
too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This is some really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes.
Here,
and
let me
who could be inside other
let me look
than-
up
There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually
Warframe.
Okay. Yeah, open it like a. Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
Okay. And has been successfully linked.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God.
So as you watch on that Twitch account, you should be able
We have
to
some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach out.
earn rewards.
So what's actually in? You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information.
Yep, the first
on.
one's
I'm gonna go deep
watch
diving.
30 minutes of
Or a lucky
whatchamacallit to
winner
get the
of our
neck
first
of
Valkyr
your
heirloom giveaway.
armor set, and the other one is
Oh yeah.
And you don't need to
Valkyr
come up because these
Prime.
are digital, and I
Watch
trust
30
that you're not
more
lying.
minutes.
I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name.
Do we have touch portal in the house?
Okay. I also linked the thing for you, Sam. That way you should be able to.
Back there, everyone's
Ooh,
Wait, hold
look
on.
it up
Right there?
if you want to link your thing. So if you want to do the thing,
Okay.
like, watch party this
in
with
front
us.
of back of house.
Okay, I
Okay.
believe you. There you are. Okay, touch
One.
portal. We're gonna send you the Valkyrie
There.
Heirloom on Monday.
People coming after me and they want me.
Game me plan.
And I do not want them.
No.
Fortnite.
Ah, I gotcha.
No, you took me off them, so.
I do not want to be.
No. All right, the next. We're gonna do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're gonna do some
And
power.
you know, I hate how people like
physical goodies to give away. So the next
you're running
Valkyrie
away from them
heirloom
and you're
is-
like,
their in-game
okay, I don't
alias
want to deal with
is
you.
Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv.
And they
Are you
just
over
don't
there?
leave you alone.
I'll believe you. You look great.
Talking about Wiener
All
Boy.
right, send it to you on Monday. All right, the last
I hope to
Valkyrie
God
heirloom is going
tonight
to
he's not there.
winner. I'm digging deep, trust me.
He knows if you're there, you know he's.
Oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate. No way! Where are you? Stand up. You stand up. Hydroxate. Hydroxate. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry,
I'm trying to
Double
die
Joe,
from-
I'm looking into participating
So sorry.
channels, and I haven't found you yet.
Potato wherever he was.
I should be. I'm participating.
We're gonna do power plat,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah, I'm getting it from watching Joe's stream. All you got to do is
No, I'm still watching his stream. I'm just
Oh.
saying.
You might
who
need
all
to
is-
press refresh on it.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
yeah. I had to close my stream and reopen it.
Yeah.
going to G5_game.
No, like I said, I have the window open, watching it.
G5_
Still being counted. I'm just going through. See all who all is participating in it.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, God, I gotta imagine there's probably a lot.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sure it's like a.
The list is
friggin-
never ending.
It's a mountain of dudes.
Does someone know where they are?
I am a drop in the
If you
sea.
can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's pull.
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming?
Joe is just a fish in the sea.
All right.
Yep.
Honesty, that hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have
that in my
Hide.
ear?
information.
Oh my
Still
God.
text
All
positive.
Oh, fuck,
right,
I'm dead.
I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton
Don't die.
actual repeat.
G5_
Superman
gaming,
killed
watch
me.
party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110.
Statistics prove that dying is bad for your health.
True.
All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh.
What the hell? Why isn't
Come on.
Dang.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough time?
Fine.
Yeah,
I will just
we do.
start it over.
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10 years.
Yes. Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
I will be right back, gentlemen.
We'll speed run it.
Okay.
Yeah, you got you.
Oh, wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 plat. I'm going to Slicer 1231.
Ugh.
Slicer.
Yep.
Over there?
Yeah.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is a Crutch
Put your
Bluey
fucking hands
_
up.
Yep. I'm serious. Where are you?
Oh, come on, guys.
Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
Dad,
You cross your
I got-
fingers for me.
I have
So
my
unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out
knee brace.
does not have an in-game
I'm wearing it right now. I
alias.
have it the way they told me to put it on.
Although,
Yeah,
wait,
he has a
is that a real name?
wee brace.
Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay.
That's a human's name.
Sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
So
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
Is that
I
Mama
feel
Lotus?
bad. I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe we have the terms of service here.
Mama Lois on the left,
Is there a fine print?
giving their big
Oh, I don't know.
giveaways
Fine
out.
print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no.
Dom Mommy Lotus?
All right, I'm gonna say the name.
Dom Mommy
and if you are
Dimitrescu, or whatever
uncomfortable
fuck her name
with
is.
that,
Yeah.
just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty.
You know what I think they should do with Resident Evil 9? They should at least
Hey.
tell us what happened to Rose, if she lived, or how long, how old she is, and all that.
Wait, but
I
Megan
mean,
knows
she's
real.
alive.
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
Well, as far as we know, for the
it's
people
fine.
who never played
Please.
DLC yet,
Okay.
we don't know.
Okay, let me say it. Is it okay? Sorry, Cameron Clark.
Yeah, we know she's alive at the end of Resident Evil 8, but we don't know what happened to her after that in the Shadow of Rose.
John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration.
Unless you've
I know what Cameron
seen
Clark is,
someone
it's not that.
play it,
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you.
which
Cameron
I have
Clark,
not yet,
I will
because I
need
do
you
want to
make your
eventually
way safely
buy
up to
it
the stage to
on
Danny,
a
just 'cause you do
PlayStation.
need your in-game alias
I
to
know right
get
now
on
it's on
crap
sale for
platform.
$10.
If that
Oh, well, at
makes
least
sense.
the
Okay.
not the
love your name,
DLC, but
Cameron. I didn't
to
mean
get
it.
the regular standard version.
Danny's right here.
8
right here.
Villages on
Lovely
sale
Danny.
for $10. If you want to get the gold
Cameron
edition,
Clark,
you
if
have
you
to
can make
pay
your way.
$20, I think it is,
Yeah.
to get all of it. Plus
My,
7 if you don't already own it, which I already own all of them. So.
my brother just picked up 7 and Village, did both the gold editions for like $20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is he enjoying it?
Danny's gonna come get you.
What I understand, yeah.
Continue.
Nice.
Next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Like, I'm sorry, Resident Evil
Alright.
was my first
No,
actual
R-Kane.
Back there.
zombie game.
You'll get it
I
online,
didn't
it's
play
digital.
none of those
don't need to come
House
up
of
here,
the
don't
Dead
worry.
when I was younger.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Late gas.
Resident Evil was my introduction to zombies
Archlord
Yeah.
Blanket.
on PlayStation.
That's the one I played most with my cousin Jerry.
Hey, there
Right?
he is.
And then
There
the
they
fucking
we also have
it's like
Mango
released
underscore
still,
67.
and that became my new favorite.
Nice.
Oh yeah, my brother also got the Silent Hill 2.
Remake.
Yeah.
No.
Nice.
Yeah. 1, 2, no.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
How's you liking that one?
Oh, how many do you have? 3. Okay.
I actually don't know if he's played it yet. I know.
No. Okay.
Next 110. Ooh.
I know he's been
Next
playing
110,000 platinum. Zeke
Resident
the
Evil.
Seeker.
Resident Evil.
Ooh.
The last time I saw him, he was playing
Is it over there?
Banisher's Ghost of Eden.
Confirmed. You get
Yeah, he's been playing that too. That's on PlayStation Plus.
We got a Greek
Yep.
name. You're gonna love this.
I could play, but I don't know how
No, I can't pronounce
much
ancient
time I
Greek,
want to
so
put
it's,
into it. I don't know
you'll
even
that
anything
from
about
the
it.
play you watch.
I just know
Yeah.
the title.
Ptolemaeus. P-T-O-L-E-M.
But me and Kevin decided that Ready or Not is a game I will wait for when it's on
The
sale
Greek gods have
to buy.
smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one
Okay.
of
There's
110,000.
no reason
back.
to rush into something, you know?
Well, he also knows I don't like those type of games. And I tried it. And
Hilton, watch
it was
for
fun
over there.
from what I played.
Nyan.
Just not a game I will put a lot of
believe
time
you.
into.
And none other.
Unless
Oh,
Kevin's
Final
on.
winner. The underscore Fur Father.
No, this really isn't your kind of game, even in the slightest.
The
Nope.
right there. Right
And I
there?
just took playing it to
Or are
find
you just
out.
celebrating?
I got mad at The Sims.
Way to go.
This way.
over there.
No, this way.
Oh,
Did you murder me?
way to go.
No.
No, she got abducted by aliens.
And we'll do an online
Ah.
raffle.
Yeah, I got abducted by aliens.
Online raffle. In the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has.
And then they killed
Standard
me.
shit.
They killed me.
110,000 power plant.
Yeah, see,
I
it
think
seems
we
like
can
they only
actually
want to
see it.
pregnate
Oh, great,
the
I
guys,
think,
not the
right, Rue?
females.
Thumbs up. He's giving me
Yeah.
a thumbs up.
But
Yeah.
you know, women are gross and
Holding
stuff.
Yeah,
so.
no, I mean, I'm preg all the way,
It could
baby.
be like, stop.
Go for it. Go
Get
for
boy
it.
pregnant.
Okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs
Get
up.
into
Or
the
is it 2
boosie.
stops up?
2 stops
Yeah.
up.
Did you
Go
say
for it, but what do I
the
do?
He says
bussy?
it's spinning. It's spinning.
Yeah.
Pussy.
Oh,
It's spinning.
Boy
he's
pussy.
playing charades with me.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to see what he's saying.
That's what Kevin
Okay,
taught
I
me.
think- oh,
Yeah,
no,
it's
You're,
just-
you're saying it in a weird way,
Number is
though.
That's how I
you're,
say
you're,
it.
you're not saying it with a U, you're saying it with 2 O's.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Pussy. Well, if I say
Oh,
pussy,
Say
Saying it
pussy.
with-
it seems it's not, to me it sounds weird because I say bussy, people think something else.
Okay, say pussy.
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 Why do you say that with 2 O's? What is happening?
This is
funny.
This is a cool win situation.
Oh man, we just found out that Rob doesn't speak actual English.
Yeah, no.
I can say it, pussy. I'm just
Right,
trying
you
to.
just say it
Joe's
with the
on
B.
Twitch,
It's
and
like
I
a-
don't want to get him in trouble.
Well, it's too
You
late.
can say
Kevin
pussy.
said it multiple times, so it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
do the
So what are they
There
gonna do?
are
Demonetize
words
me?
say,
Whisper into my ear.
and words that you can't. And pussy is a word you can say.
Yes.
You can't say the N word.
Mm-hmm.
Over
No.
there, on the side of that
Let's not even tread that line.
I won't.
Oh my God.
I don't want to get in
Unreal
Joe mega trouble,
Dante.
racist trouble.
I'm sorry, in what kind of trouble?
Twitch. I'm real Dante.
Mega
Mega
trouble.
trouble.
Almost a slip of a tongue.
Hopefully somebody tonight just doesn't scream it out because
That's
Dom's
on right because I see
breathing.
you give me a look. It's
Yeah,
not on
well-
right. It's how they showed me.
Admittedly, around like 5:30 is when I need to get up. Oh shit! Whoops.
Is the pool noodle from the fridge. Yep. Yep.
Mom's gonna be at my house
By
at 7
all
o'clock.
of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today.
Well,
I
7
see
o'clock, you say?
Eleanor. I
Yeah.
see
So I gotta be off here by
Bombastine, Kevin.
7.
And the winner is the_BC.
So I have to deal with
RULEX, the BC Rulix.
the peoples.
Hand over there. All right. If you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
You guys want to go in together on a single pair of night vision goggles?
No.
If I were to save up
Next up, we have
for military grade night vision goggles, I think it would, and I had no other expenses to pay. I think it would take me about 6 months of saving.
I couldn't wear them.
Nobody can afford them. They're like $30,000.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever.
As they are.
All right, chat.
All right, next
Like
up,
you can
we
get
have the mini
night vision,
Warframe official art book.
but to get military grade night vision,
Berry_penguiny.
you know, to where it points out the.
I see lights up over there.
I won't even tread this wire. We'll talk about that later. But it'll pick up a lot of things, movement, and you know all that good stuff.
Oh man.
Excellent, Penguin.
Wait, are you talking about the one that detects your fart gas?
Oh, infrared. No, surprisingly, that's actually cheaper. But
what's the difference?
Did they get the math?
One of them lets you see at night, and the other one lets you
2 times
heat.
3 plus 2
Oh,
minus
okay.
4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
So if
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King?
if say you were in Alaska,
Yeah, you got it right.
and you were using night vision goggles, you would go blind.
Next up, we are going to do
However, if you use infrared
and this one is
or thermal
specifically
vision,
pretty caked up.
it'll all the snow will be deep blue, and the second you see a person, they will glow red hot.
Oh God.
Yeah. Or well, I say person, but literally anything with blood
Yep.
will show up.
I have a question. Do you think
Yes.
do you think the military use infrared?
Yes.
Yes.
All the time.
Another sign.
Okay.
1999 vinyl.
The military uses infrared night vision. They'd somebody into a freaking gas station with a hot dog and a Slurpee if they.
Yep. Dude, they can straight
About that,
watch
my
you
place-
through your Wi-Fi. Not through any of your
What?
appliances. Through your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, if they need to get eyes on you, they'll get eyes on you.
Yep.
You don't even have to worry. Like, if you've done something shady, and you're like, I wonder if this is on the military's radar. If you're thinking that far, they already know.
Yep.
They've been watching you for like 8 months.
Yep.
One of my old coworkers, when I worked at the laundry, she was an idiot because she needed to make money quick. So they started mailing marijuana through the postal service.
Jeff, can you help me?
Can't do that.
I can't.
And yeah, that's a federal crime.
Oh yeah.
And well, funny thing, when they raided the shop and arrested her,
It's unsigned.
they
Okay, sorry.
they had receipts from like a year ago. Like they're like, oh no, we have known every single thing. She's like they're even like, yeah, you know, the first time you did it on this date. She's like, yeah, they're like, yeah, we knew about it, and we just were building a case.
Yep.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they know. Like if you do dumb, it like okay, if you do illegal shit, that's one thing. But if you do illegal shit badly, or you know, stupidly, you know, they go you
Just fucked up your life, really.
Yep. They will hunt you down like an animal.
We'll rerun the flute.
Yep.
Okay, I have another question.
I'll mail you something.
Because of the divorce between my parents, does that mean my name is now in the legal system?
I mean, your name's been in the legal.
You have a
system.
social security number, right?
Yeah, but does that mean I
You're in the
understand
system.
like?
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Dan.
But like, well, Samantha Cook belongs to Lynn Winter.
What was
Like
your
that.
what was the name you were born with? Were you Cook or Winter?
Cook.
Okay, so you've been Cook your entire life. Yeah,
Yes.
you're Cook. It'll be Is that what it says on your social security?
Yes.
Yeah, you're
Like the only way that can get a little fucky is if you're jumping from like state to state and changing names and stuff like that. Because sometimes states just file things differently, and it can wind up going through systems in like a funny way.
New news.
And that's
So
how
my
sometimes-
parents' divorce is going to be in the system the rest of my life.
Yes.
Well, not your life.
Not your life.
Well, yeah, their life.
Yeah.
Their life. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch us online.
Because I was thinking about that the other day. This child belongs to Lynn Winter and Jim Cook.
Yeah. No, you're a grown ass adult. So I mean,
Yeah.
they're
Well, I mean, even when you were a kid, like it's not like that. Still has nothing to do.
Yeah. The
with
only
you.
thing that they would care about is the fact that like, hey, is you're gonna change your name? No. Oh, okay. Then you're just gonna
Yeah.
wander off.
Sorry.
Just like the only thing that will possibly like change is if you like went on welfare or something like that.
Tour. We're going to London,
Yeah,
the
because
UK,
like it's not illegal to get a divorce.
and then we're
Like,
training to
Well, I know that, but so all the bad shit my dad ever said about my mom is in the court system.
did he say it on record?
in Japan, and then if you're a
Yeah.
Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
So like he said it in front of a stenographer.
Like the judge.
Oh well, yeah.
That I mean that stuff, yeah, that's on record. But like any of the stuff that he said in outside of that room, not
Well, he told the judge that my mom did heroin and was an alcoholic.
That's good.
Hey, that's on file. Yeah.
Yep.
But she's not.
Well, I mean, but it's whether it's true or not, it's the stenographer's
It's gonna
job
be just
to
written
report
down
that.
on a note somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's most likely never going to be used for anything beyond. Hey, this exists. Oh, the new Valkyrie Prime, the new Valkyrie relic skin.
I just don't want my mom getting in trouble.
Oh shit! The recakening. Oh my god! They need. Yeah.
Oh, who's getting caked?
Valkyrie Prime. Valkyrie.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, her titties popping. Oh man.
This is just basically lingerie for this one. This one's
I love that they're like, well, wait a second. We've done everything. What else can you do? First to send them, they have jiggle physics. They're like, ah, son of a bitch.
we got.
What do we do now?
We got delve deeper into Goon Frame.
Okay, you didn't.
The regooning must.
Yay! I am now eligible to get my Valkyrie Prime.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and cash that bad boy in.
I just did.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. I don't think that's it. What?
Oh, they're adding pool noodles to dog days.
Of the
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Lob still exists.
Can't
as
wait
well.
until they add a
Also in
Fortnite
August,
festival
alongside
style
this,
mode
we're doing
into
Double
Warframe.
Infinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community,
Right.
or if you're just a veteran
That's
that
right.
has a lot of
Bitch.
Unreformer to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the Affinity game.
I would love to get like a
Correct. That's correct math.
like this one's out
We
of
have
like
fridge
out of the
over
way,
there. I hope everyone got
but like
to see
a
some
freaking Nier
fridge
Automata
pics for fridge talk.
crossover.
Honestly,
So, Joe.
We did have the fridge
that
up there.
is like
Go
the
ahead.
only game that hasn't done a
Android
crossover,
demo
has it?
stations here
Yeah,
at
Warframe
TennoCon.
is
If you got
very
to play
stingy
it,
with their
yes,
crossovers. They've
amazing.
only done one
We
with
obviously greatly appreciate any
Unreal
feedback
Tournament
you had on that build and just that
with
experience
like
in
some
general,
weapon
because we
skins.
are
Oh
getting
yeah,
ready
yeah,
for
yeah.
a closed beta that is
What was
gonna
that,
be happening
Robert?
this
So,
fall,
Joe.
2025.
Sorry.
We
I was
will
on
be
Fortnite.
opening that
They have
up
the
as a closed
July,
beta.
the Christmas and July stuff going on.
Steve,
So right
any
now
internet
there's
thoughts,
they have
tech
Mariah Carey
thoughts?
stuff,
What's your vibe?
and
What's
I
your
bought
vibe?
the emote,
I know
dance
you
emote
would.
for
I
All I Want
know
for
you
Christmas
would.
Is You.
Some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing
I wanted to get that
latency,
King of the
reducing
Hill
the
one, but
thermals and improving the performance.
I couldn't even
all of those
download
things
Fortnite
have
at the
made
time, so.
Android build so much better, and I'm excited for the closed beta.
Not enough room?
I'm just afraid if my mom gets another job that stuff's gonna pull up, and then her employer's gonna ask her, so are you actually doing heroin?
Was she convicted for doing heroin?
No.
No.
Then she's
That's
fine.
never gonna pop up. They can't
That's
look
literally
up.
never going. Like the only
That was
time it'll
just
ever pop up
third
is if
against
they're
third.
like, "Oh, I need the record for this," and then they're gonna pull it up and they're gonna go, "We have it on record saying that you do heroin." And she's gonna go, "I didn't do heroin." All right, that was 30 years ago, so we got no way.
And the worst they'll do is probably give her a drug test and she'll pass.
Yeah.
Shit like that freaks me out.
Thank you very much.
You'll be fine.
Statute of limitations.
Yep.
And all stems from
I'm
the
gonna roll
bullshit
a
my
dice
dad
here,
told
Ben,
me
just
as a
to maybe
kid.
make use of your time here.
Yeah.
If you guys
It's
don't mind,
all
we're
that
gonna roll some
PTSD
double-sided
bullshit.
dice. Let's,
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
should we roll to see if we can announce something really cool?
So I blame him.
7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a
See,
great.
that's
Hey,
weird,
now
Joe.
that I'm
My
taking
PlayStation turned off.
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
What?
It turned itself off. It overheat. My PlayStation turned itself off as it overheated, and I was playing Warframe.
Mhm.
But I can leave Final Fantasy 14 on all day and it never overheats.
What was your number?
That's
a 7.
weird.
You might want to turn off like your particle effects and bloom and all that shit on.
Yeah, you may have turned up. You may have cranked your settings up to like absolute max or something like that.
Yeah, because like that'll cook
Digital extremes at
your GPU if it's already not doing great.
Oh shit, Kevin! That thing you said was happening is happening.
Wait, what the? Oh shit!
Fucking mobile game ahoy! Let's go.
Yeah. But no, like for real, they ties in where you can do like the grinding on the mobile app and then it just transfers over.
What's up on him?
Man,
Like,
it's
oh,
not
you
the-
walked 10,000 steps. Here's some nanites.
Well,
Like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh,
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
you.
Here's some
Sorry I
fucking.
can't be there.
You
When I
touched
get
grass.
home,
Congrats,
come and
Tedo.
join you.
Oh.
We are
You sent in a photo of
an
you touching the
organic
fucking grass.
collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for like I would
And
say
you
15
know,
years ago,
in court, you gotta swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Do you think do you think in court I could send the judge feed pics?
mythos with a
Yes.
standalone Warframe adventure.
I don't see why not.
Characters of some of the proto frames will be there.
Might give you some
If
props.
that footprint is if those nasty dog pics are important to the court, he has to look at them.
See, I'm gonna get ask the judge. I'm like, hey, are those things grippy? Like, oh man,
Do you got some grippers on those feet?
you got some fucking Jude Steinland, like.
You got some
Well, my
strong
dad lied in court. Straight up just lied.
Well, I mean, he got away with it apparently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you think he got me?
Oh hell yeah!
Really creative over here.
A family made on sin.
Perhaps there could
Right.
be a deluxe skin
Ooh,
coming.
ooh, they're announcing something.
Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky, snaky frame. To
What if they announced Soul Frame 2?
Lavos Deluxe is
Soul
coming.
Frame 2. Well, they just talked about Soul Frame.
Yeah.
There he is.
Oh, cool.
Oh, who's this?
Okay, that's
So good.
The Volbon? No, who is that?
The chemical snake guy.
Lavos. Okay.
Lavos, yeah. That's Lavos's
incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out.
Is that snake guy that I hate?
snake guy that you hate.
The folder for quite some time.
On Warframe.
Snake guy?
Also coming.
I can't imagine any snake guy that you've talked to.
For the longest.
But the one she
Not
had to
me.
use,
Definitely most
the one she had to get away from and
Valkyrie rework.
Yeah.
transfer into.
Just had the Valkyrie
That
rework.
person.
Oh, that one bitch.
Yeah.
Penis head.
Edward Penis Hands.
Yeah, Edward Penis Hands there. No. This is Lavos is Warframe that his whole deal is that he's an alchemist. And he has
Joe,
like
I
a
did
little
not
friend
know.
snake.
I did not know. I thought I had to build Valkyrie Prime. I didn't know he might have gave it to me.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a whole built-ass
cool.
Valkyrie Prime.
You get it for free.
Hell yeah, baby.
Watching TennoCon is pretty tits.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of like glyphs and shit earlier.
And this is gonna suck.
I be doing this. Are you watching it too, babe?
No, I'm getting ready to play the last of my.
Get on your cell phone. Get on your cell phone and collect this stuff. This stuff is free.
Let him cook. That was the jam. Incredible.
My cell phone is dead.
Also coming in the Unannounced Fall 2025 update. As you
No,
know, we've been
not dead.
taking some strides for new players.
It's dead.
Don't die, cell phone.
Charge it. Charge it.
You
Go
need to
charge
live.
it.
I am.
Charger.
To bring something
I
that
am.
at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve.
Oh,
turn
no.
Now you turn it on and turn on Twitch.
What could it be that
Charger,
is such
no
a,
charging.
you know, daunting task that we actually had to work?
I
on?
do not like this, Joe.
No.
What?
No. This is actually a
Rap,
more serious
tap,
request.
tap.
We are
Oh, would you log back on with that?
Yeah, she's on. I can see her. She's online.
Oh, okay.
For the first time in Warframe.
I'm gonna try and put my big girl panties on here.
Did you link your Twitch account with the Warframe thing?
So not only
I don't know how.
I put a link in the
properly
Discord.
integrate Teshin into the lore.
Okay, let me.
Ooh,
Yes, turn itself
straight
on
up, we're
now.
gonna have like a mission
With
set where we can just play as
cinematics
Teshin.
and everything that you would hope. And it's
Ah,
going to be
yes.
something that comes
Is he friend?
right
Is he
after War's
foe?
Rise. So if
Who
you're a
knows?
new
Or is he
player and
both?
you just don't understand modding. We have
Is he
So
friend
is
and
this going to be a
foe?
prequel, or is this
It will
going to be
launching in the
Void
unannounced fall
Teshin
update, and our friends at Sumo,
after his
who
head
we've worked with
exploded?
For years now, we had to
Ooh,
outsource this because we couldn't
Frankie.
figure it out. So. Thanks, Sumo. But we work together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like. Yeah.
I've had an outline for, well, like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's been.
Glad to finally
Then
get
I
there.
got to Lloyd.
That's what. But we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's
coming.
coming,
In
yeah.
the unannounced
This is-
update.
Jack, everybody.
Now I'm watching it.
Also coming in the Unannounced
Cool.
Fall
Did
2025
you
update.
did you link the thing?
A new Warframe, our 62nd.
Hey.
Turn your phone down, please.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh my god, don't do that to me. I'm saying 62.
Hold on, just a second.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
You turn down just a little bit more.
Is that the theme?
There you go. I got it.
Okay.
Because I have mine on mute.
What's in the button?
I'm not even watching. I'm just playing Warframe while watching or listening. While the Warframe thing's doing its business.
Yep.
And that's
Find the
all
mysterious
we'll say on that
voice.
for now. We'll have more.
Talking
Let
to a
him cook.
fish
No.
with a big brain in
More
the jar.
information, about this
That
fun
guy.
Warframe, as
Yep.
you said, on a later date.
Talking to the
Our next step stream, of course,
caveats.
yes. All right, that's our medium-sized.
Sorry, guys, about that.
More to be
Oh, you're fine.
unveiled, of course, that's coming in this
Sorry,
update.
guys, about that.
But Red, what
You're
can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon. The unannounced
My phone
update
likes
is
to
launched.
do
What we're
stupid
showing you
stuff
from now
sometimes.
on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts.
I'm
Now a bird's
get-
talking
That
to
is
me.
made up of many components, some of which you'll see
Rat.
a 25
God damn it.
play demo of,
Yep.
which is
Rat,
its own
tat, tat.
thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself, and maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd
excuse me.
Warframe coming, as you will about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
I really shouldn't be doing using a level 0 and a 40 to 45.
Can the Orokin ever be
Ooh,
forgiven?
cutscene. Oh shit, Human Haro.
Holy shit.
Oh, is that
Okay.
Rel? Human Haro. Who's this supposed to... Is that Mirage?
Looks like it.
Oh no, that's Human Wisp, I think. And oh, that's that new Devil frame.
The devil has come.
Oh, it looks like an infested Tenno.
Cleanse this follower.
Oh, that's sick.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh my god.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's
10
Triad.
years of TennoCon. How about
That
that?
was so cool.
So the
That's
Devil's
fucking
Triad
cool.
will be a
Okay,
chapter
those guys
of,
are cool
one
looking.
of the updates that you'll hear about soon.
Oh, my
introduces
wall is
now I have
two
two
new
primes now.
characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of
Okay,
a part of the
so it looks
upcoming
like Human
later,
Ostron
not
looks like he
unannounced fall
might
update, but we
be
hope you are looking forward to learning more
Human
about the Devil's
Haro
Triad.
looks like he's from an Ostron.
Yeah, Harrow's got a
Super
crop. Yes. So
So these guys look
Two
like they
more
might be from the
proto-frames.
future.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any?
They might be from.
I did it!
Ship stuff?
Not
I did it!
1990.
Yeah.
Oh, you did the mission?
Okay, so
No.
I want to.
But it will
Elmo.
all make sense if you only play.
Oh, did you
So
link your thing?
You'll wait to hear more.
Yeah.
You'll
Oh,
see.
cool.
We're very
There you go.
excited for this, and we will.
So now as you
speak
watch
about
it, you'll
in
get
lore and
points.
everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's
You
just
just
a
gotta
small
watch it
part
for 30
of,
minutes and
well,
you'll get your
but
free
it's
Valkyrie
not
Prime.
the demo, so to speak. So.
I love the tail.
And then the other armor set.
And the devil frame is
Yep.
so sick. You're
Wrong button.
The Heretic of Zata. What could that mean? Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
I'm gonna work on that.
Wow.
I'm,
no.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
I feel like
Are
I'm
we ready
scared.
for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
I'm like nervous.
All right.
They're gonna be
I
doing a
wrote
live
some notes
demo.
here before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's gonna play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay. Sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's going to play
What
it
time
live,
did you
so
say you
chat
had
at home.
until, Joe?
People in the relay, devs here in our community, we are delighted
Six.
to begin
Till
a
6.
demo.
So I got
I'm
like
good.
Gameplay demo.
So I got another hour.
Thank you,
to play
though.
around with
Cinematic
this.
art
Oh,
of Warframe. Oh boy.
Ooh. Okay, so this is in fact the trailer for the new expansion. Okay, so we're seeing a lot of dead ass warframes on the landscape here. Vol, Nyx.
Better not be like a prequel to The Awakening or something.
I cannot play this when Dom gets here. This is too new. Ah!
Okay, that guy's transferring style a bit. Ooh. Sentience. Okay, so we're gonna get a huge expansion on the sentient faction then. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to Tau, baby. Oh, look.
It's happening. Oh, sure. Zombie thing.
It's fucking Prime.
That's I was gonna say, that's fucking Excalibur Prime.
That's fucking Excalibur Prime. He is now available.
As much as I love doing this stuff, I'm gonna have to go on the board. I use a more rolled up character.
Ooh, I can only imagine how angry people are gonna get that he's gonna start putting out Excalibur Prime.
It's been 10 years almost, man. They can,
I know, but you know how people like to gatekeep.
Yeah. It's been 10 years. And fucking, there's all sorts of new shit. It's just like, oh, Excalibur has a slightly shinier Excalibur. And plus, we got
Stop with the
Umbra, so
rap
who
tap
cares?
tap crap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish this mission up.
Unless all of a sudden we get Umbra Prime or something.
Ooh, where'd they? Did she leave?
What?
Ah, I was asking my mom if my friend that he left.
Okay, so this is interesting. I can only assume it more or less looks like this probably because of... Okay.
And Nikita.
This is not what I thought. Well, I guess we never really hung out with the big sentients yet. See what they even look like.
They're gonna give us Monster Hunter and Warframe.
Right.
I mean, it looks like it.
Sashi.
Oh man, I could see people saying it right now. Giant mom. New mom unlocked.
Yeah, we'll get the Metrescue in it instead.
Yeah, we got the lady rescue of Warfare.
I mean, technically, don't we kind of already have her with Valkyrie? Didn't she call?
No.
No?
Actually, all the Warframes are roughly the same size.
Oh, damn.
Yep. Even though it feels like some of them should be bigger.
Yeah, I would think Araspia would be bigger.
Also, did we just see a rework on how Excalibur works?
Hey, Nikita. Come here.
Probably.
Nikita.
It's an... Oh, okay. So that was literally just a giant body. Oh, there it is.
I win. You let's call it even. Call it peace offer.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is before the... Oh, okay, so the kid Tenno's been hanging out with Lloyd, helping him out.
Yep, I didn't know, but when I looked at it, whenever I was doing Whispers in the Well, there was a little kid on a little computer thing with Lloyd.
Not enough.
Not enough.
This
And
is
Whispers in
the
the Wall.
only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd, like me. His
They already
name
smoked?
was Adis.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains why she's outside. Bonk. Bonk, boy, bonk.
Again.
I think I'm done with this rap tap tap bullshit. I did it 3 times already.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're almost at the end of it. Once you get to the big tree, that's basically near the end of the mission. Also, the new Tenno drip looks cool.
Relax. We've got this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Going on mute real quick. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, we're going into the past. So straight up, we're going to be seeing... Is this thing a freaking proto, sentient?
To defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations, the sentience of Tau.
Oh, this is so fucking cool.
Welcome
So
to
many
the
questions,
Tauron
0
Academy,
answers.
A place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they
Oh, it's
also
an
perhaps did
alternate
research
timeline
together,
where
including
apparently the
creating
sentients and
things
the
that
Orkin
aligned
didn't go to war.
Orkin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
This is Joe fanboying.
I am
I guess
dorking out.
that's kind of what's gonna happen is that it's just gonna keep going to like branching timelines, I guess.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be seeing different timelines now. So we're seeing Evil Ortis.
Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Oh no!
Please.
Face mom, ain't get no kid.
With me.
Now she angry.
The place for conflict is in the dojo.
This is so fucking cool. Yeah, this is my cocaine right here, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Of course, part of the history of you and the
Joe's
Tenno,
drugs.
a time when
Oh
sentients
man!
You
perhaps
liking
were
that
mentors
cocaine
and
there, dude?
Archimedes. This is Archimedean Itsam, and he has something
Damn
pretty
flies, get off
important
my leg.
to teach the Tenno and sentient alike. Like any good academy, you will be
happening?
tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Seeing Proto Grenier too.
Adis, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is
Give me more energy.
expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yeah.
This looks so fucking cool.
So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as
Finally
using a
made it.
Prime Access suit that's coming. And
Oh, they're
as you
remastering
played
the
your
Operator
focus and you
entirely.
grinded it. Maybe
Nice.
you noticed you use a lot
Oh.
of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
Okay.
No
I'm gonna have to do
cheating.
this again because
If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their
And flip my load out with all of it. Make this a lot faster.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adis.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on
Sorry,
us.
Hannah, you gotta go.
Well, praise
I'll
the
give you some
Lord.
other time.
You two managed to show up
see.
on time.
What would be a
Borrow
good time?
Overlook. Go. Now.
Oh, even the Grenier look nicer because the freaking Orkin are still here to fix them.
We're pinned down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
The Dax are rebelling? The alt history is that instead of the Tenno, it was the Dax who fought back? Oh, and they're also having open world fucking fights? Like full on like multi NPC wars?
Happening.
This is wild.
So hard.
This is fucking cool, man.
What the hell?
Tenno on sight. Stand tall. For the Orochi.
This is so cool. What? What happened? Why did it do? No, did not just crash in the middle of their fucking thing. Oh, everyone's saying F in chat. Oh, that's great. Fucking, of course it would.
Damn. Oof.
Oh, fucking scared me for a minute. I was like, no, stop. So it's wild seeing that these sentient guys have names now and they just aren't drones.
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the wheel.
To secure the area.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Hey.
Oh, they brought wall running back. Okay, so we're going to get a touch up to the movement systems again.
Oh shit. Wait, I wonder if it only happens when you're playing it back in time.
Maybe.
You know, technically, quote unquote, before the update.
That would be a fun way of doing that. I'm just so curious about this alt timeline. Like, what caused this to pan out the way it did?
I'm like in a tree or some shit.
How the fuck you get in the tree?
Oh, you're at that part of the quest where you're fucking around with the tree?
Yeah.
Okay. You just gotta use your Tenno blasts to cut the chains. See, I'm gonna feel bad about shooting these guys though, because I know the Orcans are a bunch of pieces of shit. Ooh, what? What? What is this anime bullshit? What is this nonsense?
I'm scared, Joe.
You gotta thug it out.
I'm scared.
You're a murder machine. Just slice them with your knife.
Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
I forget. How do you destroy it?
You have to
The chains.
You have to shoot at the tree's base with your Tenno lasers.
Damn it.
Well, if I'm doing
that
nothing.
can I?
Oh. Hold on.
What do I need for silverware?
Why are you yelling?
What do I need for silverware?
Place. Golden curse time. Long ago, precepting.
God.
Big old egg. The egg of eternity.
No history taught in those Tenno schools. Peace
Do not go in my room and piss again.
You're the only ones keeping
Tell me
this
what to
war
do.
alive.
Talk to my dog Sasha.
I'm
She's
telling
in my
you.
doorway, and she pisses on my wood floor. Oh, there. I'm not eating right now. I'm not hungry. Come on, out. Don't need you in my room pissing.
A place to breathe. The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Okay, this is confusing as all get out. Maybe I gotta back up. You said the base, right?
Like where you see the chains at on the tree, shoot those.
Okay. Thank you for your help.
No problem.
Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Whoa.
Joe, I do not like this damn warden. He keeps giving these damn freaking monsters shields. Could you just die already, please? God. Okay, that's it.
So what type of boss fight here?
Child, this only ends one way.
Oh Jesus, it's back.
Tap, tap, tap.
Yes. Where the hell?
Damn it, I died.
Damn it!
I didn't want to. It was
I
him or
died.
me. Him or me.
Finally, damn warden's dead. He's not shielding the enemies. Oh, great, the anatomizer.
I killed him, Lotus.
Doesn't sound good at all.
God damn it, where is this coming from? Ah.
The old piece. Oh, it's coming this year?
Oh.
Holy shit. Holy shit, this looks so good.
It's happening.
I know. That's some good hype right there. Okay, so the demo's coming out this year. Tau is coming next year. We actually
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Woo. That's fucking cool. That's
Thank you
some
for
hype-ass
making
shit
this
right there.
TENNOCON, our 10th TENNOCON, an unforgettable memory.
the
We hope you look
fudge?
forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
Oh, they're
Any
redoing
closing
the focus
remarks,
schools.
my friends?
We're always
That's
by this
yeah.
turnout every year. and,
I'm okay with that.
Just a
Yeah.
huge thanks again to all the
Look,
developers.
because before
who
I did not
put
give
so
a
much
damn
energy and
about the
love into
focus
this as
trees.
well. So just thank you so much.
It just became
Thank
a thing
you
of just
to
kind of
all
like,
of
I
you.
gotta do it
here.
in order to fill out some of this
Oh, we
extra
have one more
stuff. Otherwise,
thing.
I'm
It's, the old
mechanically
piece key
weaker
art,
than people around me.
which-
Did I press
What?
the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Oh, that looks so
Oh my
sick.
god, really? Another freaking
will
warden?
be yours this year.
Covered warden.
So
Go away.
Oh,
the
that
unannounced
means
follow-up update,
the
more
human
information to
Warframe
come.
guys were
We
from
have
alt
the old piece
timeline.
that comes
Was
after
from
later
the
this
alt
year, and then next
timeline.
year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you,
Thank
everyone.
That's what that
everyone.
giant
Thank
thing
you.
was. It was a completed
Thank you
version
for
of those
coming.
big
Thank you for
fucking
coming to
robots that
TENNOCON.
Antrani
Thanks,
was
chat.
trying to make.
There's chat, your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10
Decked
years
out with
of TENNOCON.
sentient
Thank
tech.
you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
Holy
I take
shit.
out one hand. I take out two more hands.
Man. I'm so happy that I was able to get this in before work. Because holy shit, that was good.
All work and no frame makes Joe a dull boy.
Yes.
But
is that
you
it?
know, I think I might hop off for a little bit and get some dinner.
Yeah.
So I will talk to you. Well, Joe, I hope you have a good day at work.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, man. I think it's going to be a good day. I'm actually probably going to be hopping off here myself. Oh, that was it. That
Damn
was
it, I died
that was the
again.
whole damn thing. Okay.
I'll talk to you all later.
All right.
All
Check
right,
you guys
later.
in.
Have fun at your thing, Sam. I don't know if I'll be back on before you go to it.
Oh, I will. I will, and hopefully I won't drown.
All right, Robert. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Talk
All
to you
right,
in a
later,
bit.
man.
All right. Well, for anyone who stuck around, thanks for watching Tenno Live with us.
You're welcome.
It was pretty great. Yep. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Kevin, who just left it, but he already said his goodbyes. So, yep. For anyone who stuck around, who's watching us with us, thank you. Remember to follow, subscribe. That actually helps me out a lot. And I hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Man, I really hate the Severed Wardens joke.